We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our ever-growing channel. Smash that like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends. Come on in. Let's watch this game together. Number 17, Notre Dame. There's a big run by Ole Miss. Number 17, Duke Blue Devils versus number 11 rated, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Welcome into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to be a PATC legend. In the comments and then the phone calls later in the show at halftime, after the game, drama going on right now. LSU 14, but Ole Miss has 21. Ole Miss has the ball at the LSU's 12-yard line. Second and nine. 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. Georgia survives Auburn. In a close game. The Michigan Wolverines, yeah, they're good. They're really good. Let me thank for everybody who's come on in for tonight's watch party. Join, watch together. Put down your comments in real time. We got the old scoreboard up here, and you guys are going to have to keep your head on a swivel and remind me to change the score because your host is incompetent. Ole Miss got the ball 3rd and 6. There's a penalty. Looks like it was a pre-snap penalty. Thank you, Richard L. Colorado, they did good today. Mr. Colorado Buffalo, Richard L. Colorado did not give up. Yes, it's a loss in the loss column. But man, oh man, like Deion Sanders said after in his press conference after the game, he said, "If you don't think we're coming," I forgot what he said. There's something wrong with you, something to that effect. Great game by Colorado. They're missing their Travis Hunter. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Touchdown, Ole Miss, my goodness. Touchdown! What is going on? LSU's giving up 28 points. 28 points in this Ole Miss offense has been struggling, unlike last year. Wow. 10-play drive, 78 yards. Wow. Hey, Ryan Brooks, thanks for coming on in. Stephen McNeely, Texas to the college football playoffs. It very well could be. Now, we predicted Texas to win the Big 12 championship. Here at Peek Around the Corner. Texas is back. We have them missing by an eyelash. We don't have them going in the playoffs. But if they keep doing what they're doing, if they win all the games, it looks like they're going to get one of the 4 top spots. John Teal, thanks for coming on in. I appreciate it. Randy Taylor's in the house. Ted Evans, bow down to Washington, is in the house. Greg, was the heater in for us today? Yes, I took Colorado. Boy, I started bad today. I think I'm doing okay with my picks. We'll go through them again. Colorado covered. I talked about it. USC is going to score a lot of points. They're going to be up a lot of points, but there's going to be a backdoor cover by Colorado, and that's how it played out. Mr. Hoosier is in the house. Dana Montecastle's in the house. Nathan Campbell. Hi, Greg. John Till. Colorado has nothing to be ashamed of. A sleeping giant. Thank you for your super chat. I appreciate it, John, for your continued generosity to this channel. It's very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Very proud of the resilience. No question about it. AMAC, holy smokes. Baylor came back. That's a win. Did they win 36-35? They were down, 35-7? Well, I don't know what this, 35 to... Did Baylor actually win that game? Holy smokes. AMAC's got that right. That is a holy smokes moment. Notre Dame has 2 receivers out, it sounds like. Thomas is out, and Greathouse is dinged up, may suit up. Thank you for the information. Greathouse, I think he's a freshman, true freshman. He's got some potential. Ooh, Daniel, Mr. Hoosier, says that Notre Dame will not be ranked next week. That's a Hoosier Irish inter-Indiana squabble that Daniel's Duke up to 15. I don't like Duke, but I hate Notre Dame. Holy smokes. Yeah, I don't. Tony says, Greg, I have bad news for you. See Michigan versus Nebraska. Well, look, the watch party game tonight is going to be exciting. Duke versus Notre Dame. Next Saturday night, we're going to be doing Michigan at Minnesota for the Little Brown Jug. And I talked to my sister Sue about this earlier today. In fact, she's over here right now spending time with our mother. Please, by the way, please give out a shout out to Maxine. Say hi, Maxine, in the comments section. I would very appreciate it very much. Just give out a shout to Maxine. She's watching the show. She needs our love and support. So put out, hi, Maxine. I would thank you so much if you do that in the chat. But I was talking about Sue earlier, and the only way that we could figure out how I could get through the next 6 days leading up to Minnesota, Michigan, how I could survive it, how I wouldn't be crushed because Michigan's going to kill us by 45 points or whatever. They're going to name their score. And the only thing we could think is, well, Greg Pflugar, the fat guy from Minnesota, the host of College Football's YouTube, Peek Around the Corner, College Football Peek Around the Corner, the only thing I could think of is I would take voluntary shock therapy once every single day. Voluntary shock therapy. And maybe by Saturday, that I would have no more juice left in me to where it wouldn't matter what happened. It wouldn't affect me. The trauma that's going to be caused next Saturday to me would have been delivered in pieces throughout the week. So that might be my strategy going in to the Michigan-Minnesota game next Saturday. Richard L. says, hi, Maxine. Ted Evans, hi, Maxine. Mark, hi, Maxine. AMAC, hi, Maxine. Jake, go blue, hi, Maxine. Shout out to Maxine. Thanks, Maxine. Ryan, thanks. Badger Rod, good evening, Maxine. Thank you so very much. Hello, Maxine. Best wishes. Thank you so very much for that. I appreciate it. And what do you think about my shock therapy? Voluntary shock therapy. Is that something that would that help me into next Saturday? Missouri 38, Vanderbilt 21. 38-21, Missouri. Missouri's still undefeated. Richard L. going to get some dinner coming back. And that's great. You know, if you leave us, come back. We're going to be here for hours. Notre Dame, Duke. Notre Dame, Duke. What do you think? What do you think? Now, I took Duke plus 5.5. I took the 5.5 points. What is Notre Dame's mindset going into tonight? They were that close. They were that close from beating the Buckeyes for the first time since 1936. They were that close. They lost in the last second. The running back barely got the ball over the end line. And there was about 10 plays previous to that in the fourth quarter. If any of those 10 plays would have went Notre Dame's way, Notre Dame would have won that game at home. But now they lose the game. And now they're going to play Duke Blue Devil team. Oh, yes, they're a basketball. They're a basketball school. We get it. We know that. But Mike Elko, last year, they won 9 football games. This year, we talked about it. We talked about Duke. I picked Duke. I took the 12.5 points against Clemson. They beat Clemson. Riley Leonard, man, he is a player, an athlete. Nothing gets him disturbed. He's calm, cool, and collective. He's confident. He's so confident that his mother sends him text messages before every game telling him that he sucks. Just to give the other side, just to remind him that he's human, just to remind him not to get too big of a head, to keep working hard, do not get complacent. This Riley Leonard was a sensational basketball player, incredible athlete. And look what he's doing at Duke. I'm telling you, then they got other players, man. The Calhoun, the great possession receiver. If Notre Dame gets hit in the mouth early in this game, will they just cave up and turtle? Or will they respond? Also, I got to say this. Marcus Freeman, great guy, great coach. Everybody loves him. Watch him in an interview. Players love him. Could become a great head coach at Notre Dame. But, you know, the coaching staff screwed up last week against Ohio State. Had only 10 guys on the field. 10 guys on defense in the last 2 plays. Something went wrong. Some communication, some organization in regards to packages. Something went wrong at the end of the game, and that has to be at least almost totally placed on the coaching staff because you had the last 2 plays. It wasn't just a simple case of a player screwing up, not knowing that he should have been out there. It was 2 plays in a row. That goes to the coaching staff. Screw up one time, that's a player. Screw up twice, 2 plays in a row at the end of the game, that's on the coaching staff. I bring this up because all eyes are going to be on this. The organization at the sideline, Notre Dame, get your players in, get your players out, get the right players in, get the right players out. The hot spotlight is on Marcus Freeman. And you know what? When you're the head coach of Notre Dame, you're going to have the hot spotlight on you anyways. But coming after that loss and how Notre Dame lost, and there was other problems, I believe, in that game. One is when you get the best quarterback in the transfer portal, Sam Hartman from Wake Forest, when he had to lead Wake Forest comeback victory after comeback victory in the fourth quarter, you have to let Sam Hartman loose. Take shots downfield. Take shots downfield. Against Duke, you've got to take some shots downfield. I know you don't have the greatest wide receiver room. Take shots downfield. Let Sam Hartman, he's great at the intermediate, he's great at the 5, 10 yard passes. He processes the field. He's brilliant. But also let him take a shot downfield. Keep that Duke defense from clogging up that middle of the field, clogging up the line of scrimmage. Take a shot downfield. LSU, touchdown. They're within 7. That's a touchdown. They are within
touchdown! 7. Touchdown! Touchdown!
Okay, let's get back to your comments. Thank you, Nathan Campbell. Hi, Maxine. You guys are killing me. You're already killing me. Tony, rumor, 105 Michigan players will be suspended for gambling next Saturday. Great. Planning to have Ohio State Buckeyes Wisconsin watch party Halloween week in Madtown. I think that's a pretty good possibility. I think that's a very good possibility, Badger Ron. We'll keep that in mind. We'll keep that in mind. Stephen McNeely says, all right win for Duke. Joe Z says, howdy, Maxine. Tony's rooting for the Spartans over the Hawkeyes. They also play at 7:30 Eastern time tonight. Hawkeyes, Spartans. I don't know. I don't know. I suppose Iowa will score enough. Someone's got to win that game. Boy, I don't know. Badger Ron, I will be watching Sparty and the Hawks. Love punishment. Yeah. Thank you, Alan, for coming on in. Appreciate it. Is it too early to put Oregon in upset alert? I don't know about that. I have to check the score. UCF had a 99.5% chance to win start quarter 4, and they lost that game against Baylor. Wow. Now I saw it with my Gophers last week, but I think this probably hurts a little bit more because the Gophers don't have much of any expectations this year. UCF, man, that's a tough loss. Holy smokes. Medea Flugar, the moderator, the one who rules with an iron fist in the PATC chat room, says, Grandma loves chocolates. So does Greg. Of course I do. Of course I do. That's why I'm the fat guy from Minnesota. But Medea says, not today. Greg did grill some meat. Yes. Yep. Had some good food today. Who doesn't like chocolate? Okay, so where are we at? 6:21 p.m. Let's go through the scores real quick here. Give me a second. First of all, we'll go through the top 25 scores. Right now, we got Ole Miss up 28-21. 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Oregon is down 6-0 against Stanford. 10 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Yikes. What is going on there? Now, it's early. But my goodness, Stanford should not be up 6-0 in the second quarter. Oklahoma, 7. Iowa State just scored. Cyclones just scored 7-6. Earlier, Penn State, number 6 in the country, 41-13 over Northwestern. Number 8 in the country, USC survives Colorado 48-41. Once again, the Trojans. Caleb Williams going for his second Heisman in a row. The first one, the only one since Archie Griffin did it for the Ohio State Buckeyes in 74 and 75. But the Trojans, once again, Alex Grinch, the defensive coordinator, where is your defense? Be an average defense, and you got a shot to win the Pac-12 championship. You got a shot to get to the college football playoffs, but you don't have an average defense. Once again, you have a below average defense. And look at here. Look at my Kentucky Wildcats. My number one sleeper. PATC, we did a whole episode on it. We did a whole live show on it. Tennessee was my number one sleeper last year. It's about the only thing I got right. The only thing I got right in 2022. 2023, Kentucky was my number one sleeper. Undefeated, 5-0. They trampled over Kentucky. Ray Davis, over 200 yards on the ground. Kentucky Wildcats, look out, SEC. Georgia survives 27-20. Brock Bowers, this is his world, and we're just all living in it. At Ole Miss with a field goal attempt, they nail it. 31-21 Ole Miss, 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Michigan romps. Texas beats Kansas 40-14 as the Jayhawks were missing Jalen Daniels, their number one quarterback. Missouri 38-21. Now let's go through some of the conference real quick. ACC, Notre Dame, Duke about to kick off. Pittsburgh, Virginia Tech, going to be kicking off a little bit later. Clemson rolls. They defeat Syracuse 31-14. Boston College survives, defeats Virginia 27-24 as the Cavaliers go 0-5. Georgia Tech, they get beat at home by Bowling Green 38-27. Look at Louisville. 13, North Carolina State 10. Jeff Brom still remains 5-0, and they play Notre Dame next week under the lights at home.
We love our house. The outdoor space is great, but we do have invasive weeds.
As we said, the Big 12, Cyclones tie Oklahoma 7-7. Texas, they defeated Kansas. I'm really having trouble with my mouth right now. 40-14. Texas Tech 49. Houston 28. That's a much needed win for Texas Tech. Texas Tech, Houston, first time playing each other as Big 12 conference mates. And Baylor 36-35. Baylor scores 26 unanswered points in the fourth quarter and defeats UCF 36-35. Holy smokes. BYU, a fun game late Friday night. Last night, 35-27 over Cincinnati.
Going.
Quickly, the Big Ten, Michigan, Penn State, Minnesota Golden Gophers 35-24. Maryland 44, Indiana 17. The Terrapins remain undefeated. Look at this score. Purdue Boilermakers 44, Illinois 19.
We love our house.
That was not expected. That was not expected. Purdue should not be beating Illinois 44-19. Brett Bielema's defensive coordinator goes and becomes Purdue's head coach, and look what they did to Illinois. Holy, Coach Walters Congratulations. Big win. Rutgers 52, Wagner 7. And we're just going to go through the pack real quick. In the SEC, Oregon still losing 6-0, second quarter, but they're at Stanford's 43-yard line. Washington and Arizona play late tonight. USC survives and California defeats Arizona 24-21. Oregon State defeats a Utah team that is all battered up with injuries, 21-7. Big win for Jonathan Smith. Big win for Oregon State and DJ Ungole. In the SEC, LSU just scored a touchdown. Looks like they're going to get within 3 before the end of the half. 31-28 Ole Miss. South Carolina, Tennessee starts in another minute. Alabama, Mississippi State starts a little bit later. Georgia survives Auburn. Kentucky rolls. Missouri rolls. Texas A&M defeats
combining AI,
Arkansas, and that's it for the scores. Yeah, congrats to Oregon State. Wow. That was a big win. That was a big win. They lost a close one to Washington State. A close one to Washington State, and they rebounded. Now Utah, they need Cameron Rising back, obviously. They lost some other guys as well. Don't count out Utah, but they got to get their quarterback, their leader, the guy who led them to back-to-back Pac-12 championships. They got to get him back. Got to get him back. Great win for the Beavs, no question about it. Look, Stephen McNeely, I watched UConn football earlier today. They're horrible. Had to wonder why the Big 12 would consider adding UConn but not Washington State, Oregon State. They were considering adding UConn if they couldn't get anybody, if they couldn't get any of the Big 12 school, Pac-12 schools to poach beyond Colorado. They were always pretty confident in Colorado. UConn was a backup plan. I have to say, I was told this a month ago. I know there's a lot of talk on other college football YouTube channels and other people on message boards, and that's fine in regards to Oregon State and Washington State possibly becoming Big 12 members still as this thing is trying to get figured out. I've been told that's not going to happen. Told that a month ago or longer than a month ago. Nothing has changed. If somebody tells me something different, I will report it. But Big 12 is not going to take on Oregon State and Washington State. Just not a possibility. Last I was told. Big 12 is going to wait and expand eastward. They got what they wanted going westward. Now they're going to wait and see if they can eat at the ACC table in the years ahead. Remember, Brett McMurphy just said on 365 Sports this last week, Florida State, Clemson, North Carolina, none of those three teams he believes is going to be in the ACC 3 years from now. There's going to be some movement. People believe that. How exactly does it happen? I do not know. We're hot on the story. But I think Brett Yormark has the perception, he believes, he's been told, whatever it is, I think Yormark is going to wait this out. He wants to expand eastward for the 17th, 18th, possibly 19th and 20th school of the Big 12. Craig, did you see Ryan Leaf call out ESPN Game Day for bagging on Oregon State, Washington State? No, I did not. Nobody should be bagging on Oregon State, Washington State. They just got caught up in this era of consolidation. And let me just say, what is happening to Oregon State and Washington State is a that's also playing a part in what's going on in the ACC. Because Boston College, Wake Forest, a few other the ACC programs, they don't want to be the Washington State, Oregon State of the next wave. They want to make sure they maintain autonomy force status. And the one way they can do it is not wait for the implosion of the ACC years from now, but to have a controlled implosion. Controlled implosion. Make sure you get the bags of cash of the schools of the ACC that are going to leave, like a North Carolina, like a Clemson, like a Florida State, possibly a couple others, and also maintain your autonomy force status if it's a controlled implosion. And I think that gives a little bit of hope that to North Carolina, to Florida State and Clemson, that they can reach a settlement with the ACC. John Till, Clemson, Florida State, North Carolina leave. Would the ACC take an Oregon State and Washington State? I believe that's a possibility. Why not? Why not? If you're the ACC, man, LSU still trying to make plays out there. 27 seconds to go in the half. If you're ACC and these schools are ready to negotiate, they're ready to write you up massive checks, and let's say you reach a settlement with them. Well, the ACC is not going to be able to expand with the West Virginia, with the Cincinnati. These schools are going to stay in the Big 12, obviously. Obviously now. Jaden Daniels, LSU scrambling. I think LSU's trying to set up for a field goal at the end of the half here. And so where are you going to backfill? If it's more than 3 schools, which I think it's going to be, that leaves the ACC. If you have to backfill 1 or 2 more schools, who is it going to be? It could be a Tulane. It could be a Memphis. Or University of South Florida. Or you could get traveling partners for California and Stanford and take an Oregon State in Washington State. I think it's a possibility. Ryan, thank you, John, for your generosity. I appreciate it, good sir. You are very generous to this channel, and it's very much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Alan, Greg, can I call in? Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me get the phone lines open. Alan, this number is 763-260-1333. The line is open. It's all yours, Alan. Stephen McNeely, Oregon State, Washington State are not going gentle into thy good night. You're absolutely right about that. Go ahead, Alan. You can talk Washington State, Oregon State, all you want. The line is open. 763-260-1333. LSU is trying to kick a field goal to tie the game, and we're about ready for kickoff. Duke, Notre Dame, it's going to be exciting. Thanks for joining us here. Watch party. Watch party. Missed field goal. Ole Miss is up 3, 31-28. That's a good point, John. That's a very good point. UConn would be there for the ACC too. It's a story that's going to take a while to play out.
Call from
Alan Tran.
Alan, thanks for calling, sir. The floor is yours.
Oh, I'm so happy to call. It's my honor to call. Thank you, Greg.
Appreciate it.
I got a question. I was watching the Monty show, and it's all about the Oregon State and Washington State. I don't think it's a go for the Big 12 because of the voting, from what Monty was saying. And I agree with him because he has the sources at ESPN, and he's never lied, and I want to stick with that. But other than that, I'm a big supporter of you, and I'm happy to watch your show, and I'm glad you're doing well. And thank you for letting me call in, and I'll hang up.
Appreciate
you, Greg.
it. Thank you, Alan. You call anytime.
Bye.
Thank you very much, sir. Call anytime. Yeah, I agree. I just don't see it happening. I was told that quite early on. Brett Yormark got what they wanted. They got what they wanted. They knew in the back of their minds that Oregon and Washington were going to get picked up by the Big Ten if the Pac-12 imploded, as we reported to you all through those months. So Brett Yormark got what he wanted. He hit a grand slam. Colorado was on third base. Arizona was on second. Arizona State was on first. Utah was at the plate. And they hit a grand slam. They got all 4 runs to come in. Now they wait. They increase the value of the conference. And now they're going to try, if you go east, you get more eastern exposure. If you can grab a Pittsburgh, if you can grab a Louisville, possibly a Syracuse, possibly a UConn, possibly University of South Florida later on, possibly even a Georgia Tech, but whatever. That's going to be more to Brett Yormark's liking, and more importantly, or as important, it's going to be to the liking of Fox and ESPN, but especially Fox. As the Big Ten looks to expand when the ACC implodes towards the Southeast, that's what Fox wants. And Fox would love if the Big 12 picked up some more Eastern content for Fox Sports as well. Remember now, when the Big 12 expanded just recently, Fox wanted UCF and ESPN wanted Cincinnati. Fox would love to have more of, they would love to have Louisville, right? They would love to have Louisville in Fox Sports column. Just, at least half of the Big 12 content. But we'll go over that another day. You did good, Alan. Appreciate the phone call. Call again. Call again. You can call whatever you want to talk about in college football. It don't matter if we agree or disagree. It's all fun. It's all fun. Greg, is that Jack Daniel you poured in your cup? No. That's Diet Coke. That's Diet Coke. By the way, thanks for everybody joining us today. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends. If you want to make sure your comment gets read and digest, hit that $, make a donation. But the most important is to smash that like button to help us out with the algorithm at YouTube. But most important, let's have some fun. Duke, Notre Dame, let's get it out. Let's get it out. Big win for Texas A&M. Yeah, it looks like I had Texas A&M. I kind of lowballed them this year. They're doing better than I thought. Doing better than I thought. Let's just check something real quick. Iowa's driving. That's not good news. Okay, let's get this game going. Come on now, ABC. Oregon's up 7-6. Oklahoma up over Iowa State 14-7.
Me and Bob met about 20 years ago.
I usually go with Coke Zero, Allen. But we've got Diet Coke tonight. Marcus Freeman getting interviewed by Holly Rowe. Come on, let's get this game going. Let's go. What channel, hey Tony, or anybody, what channel is the Iowa game on? Field Goal Iowa, Tony says. Is that on FS1 or is that on Big Ten Network? NBC? Oh, that game's on NBC? Holy smokes. Okay, we got a kickoff here. Finally, Duke versus Notre Dame. Can Duke pull the upset? Second big upset of the season. Tough Duke. Notre Dame, not a very good return. Let's go. Let's go. Can Duke pull it off? Basketball school, can they beat Clemson and Notre Dame in the same season? Nothing there. Nothing there. Second down. Second down. 2nd and 10. Sam Hartman versus Riley Leonard. Chris Tyree. Estime. Got to give the rock to Estime. A lot tonight, Notre Dame. Got to give it to Estime. Play action. Look at that throw. Wow. Right there in stride to the tight end. Holy smokes. Man, oh man. Notre Dame's got themselves a quarterback this year. Look at that throw. I could not have run it out there and placed it better. Wow. Am I going to put up a big 7 right away? Am I putting up a big 7? Back to pass. Bomb. Oh! Incomplete. Holy smokes. Oh, it was there. No, oh, on his fingertips. Flag, pre-snap penalty. I'm probably going to be right with most of you or a little bit ahead on the Duke Notre Dame game. I'm probably going to be a play behind you on the Iowa-Michigan State game, which I'll mention once in a while. 2nd and 15. Hartman, shotgun, single back, tight end in motion. Estime gets swamped. Pushed back. That's another yard loss. We got a 3rd and long. 3rd and long. I think Joe. I think it is for them to reach their expectation. Ooh, I like that play. Comes up short. It's about 4th and 5. You see, Notre Dame, they had 3 big games ahead of them. Clemson, USC, Ohio State. Those were the 3 big games this season. And their goal was to win 2 out of 3. Well, they lost the first one, right? And if they lose any other game, they're not going to meet expectations. They got Sam Hartman in the locker room to go 11-1, not to go 9-3, not to go 9-4. 10-2 would be a push to go 11-1. Fake? Was that a fake? Oh! We talked about how the hot spotlight was going to be on Marcus Freeman. We talked about it. Fake punt. Wow. Tip your hat to Marcus Freeman and the special teams coach. Wow, what a play. What a play. Oh, what a play. Red zone, 1st and 10 at Duke's 13-yard line. Good gain. 2nd and short, 2nd and 3. Man, oh man. That kind of changed the old. There's Mike Elko. He ain't happy. He's not happy. One of those things that Notre Dame saw something in the film all week, right? And they said, well, if we get an opportunity, punting situation around the 50-yard line, we're going to run this play, an end run to the right. Touchdown! Touchdown, Notre Dame!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
And Michigan State's all excited. It looks like they had a good punt. Woo! Wow. Wow, now can Duke respond to that? They had Notre Dame stop. They forced Notre Dame to punt. Fake punt. Brilliant play. Brilliant execution. Man, that changed the whole tenor. Changed the whole tenor of the game. Suddenly Duke now is backs up against the wall. They had Notre Dame stopped. Wow. 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 Checking the scores real quick. Oregon 14-6. Oklahoma's up 21-10. Okay? So it looks like Oregon's not going to have any problems. Looks like Oklahoma's starting to pull away. West Virginia, TCU is going to be starting shortly here. Iowa and Michigan State. Iowa up 3-0. Iowa starts the ball at their 3-yard line. Can Iowa drive 97 yards for a touchdown? Don't think so. I do not think so. Checking some other notes real quick. In the 12-team playoff, two losses. There's going to be plenty of two-loss teams to make the playoffs. Obviously, Iowa's got the ball at their 2-yard line. They lost 1 yard on the first play. Can the Iowa Hawkeyes go 97 yards to get a touchdown? It'd be miraculous if they could do it. 2nd and 11. Allen is rooting for Neil Brown. West Virginia, big game tonight. If they win that game, Neil Brown's job becomes more and more safe. Third and long for Iowa. Here we go. Duke, can they respond right away? Uh-oh. McNamara is down. McNamara is down with an injury. McNamara is down. And it's that leg again. It's that leg that he had the injury. I think it's the same. I better not say nothing. Looks like a leg injury. He had a leg injury. Yeah, I'm not, I want to be careful speculating. Let's just say he had a soft tissue issue 6-8 weeks ago. Left knee, AMAC. Riley Leonard, big completion. Duke's already at the 45-yard line of Notre Dame. We got a couple different storylines. McNamara's down. Riley Leonard, he missed with that shot. Duke is being aggressive. Duke is shooting it downfield. Bad plant. Look, I'm not sure. Again, I'm going to be careful. I do not know. I'm not a doctor, and I'm always careful about. I'm just speculating, but I am not. I don't know how confident. McNamara might not have been 100% anyways during this first part of the season. Look at that throw. Riley Leonard. Holy smokes. That was a great catch. Okay, Duke. Now they got four. Okay, they got 5 receivers out there. Empty backfield. Throwing a little bubble screen. That didn't work. Duke is Duke's being highly aggressive. Now, Iowa's backup quarterback is, what's his name? Hill. He's the guy from Wisconsin. he hasn't shown much. We'll just put it that way, to be kind. The Big Ten West, the Big Ten West division, I mean, Wisconsin might have this won by tonight, to be honest with you. It's no gain, third and long by Duke. I mean, look, Purdue, come on. Purdue ain't it. Illinois is not it. Purdue just crushed Illinois. Northwestern's not it. Minnesota's not it. Nebraska's not it. That leaves you Iowa and Wisconsin. And without McNamara, even with McNamara, the way Iowa's playing, but without McNamara, Iowa's not it. So, mathematically, Wisconsin's not going to win the Big Ten West Division tonight. But, almost a completion. Now, Duke might have held on that. They were getting to Riley Leonard. That might have been holding on Notre Dame, on Duke. We'll see. McNamara's hurt. That knee is not bending. He's not putting any Deacon Hills in the game. Holy smokes. Tony says Wisconsin 5-7. That might be good enough to win the Big Ten West. Oh, that was offsides in Notre Dame. I'm sorry. I think that was offsides in Notre Dame. We got a 3rd and 5. Okay, Iowa's in trouble. Iowa is in serious, serious trouble. Not just this game, but for the season. It's just the way it is. 6 of the Big Ten West teams are in serious I don't know. I mean, Iowa could not afford to lose McNamara. They just could not afford to do that. The Gophers could not afford to lose Cody Lindenberg, our great linebacker, the only one who had any experience going into this year, and he's great, and he hasn't played it down yet. And none of us knew that was going to happen. He keeps re-aggravating an injury. Michigan State with the ball at the 43. Duke's at the ball at the 20. Okay, incomplete. Man, Duke is being aggressive. Holy cow. Wow. Duke's throwing that ball downfield, man. Duke, 2nd and 10. Michigan State, 1st down. Duke's got the ball at the 20-yard line. Oh, there's Notre Dame is stuffing that run. Stuffing that run. 3rd down. Personal foul, targeting on the Iowa Hawkeyes. 3rd and 10, Duke at the 20-yard line. What is the play call here? What is the play call? Don't get a sack. That's one of the play calls. Keep yourself in field goal position. Got to get some points. Okay. Got back to the line of scrimmage. Going for a field goal. Michigan State. Michigan State at Iowa's 11-yard line. This is important because Iowa, they weren't going to score many points with McNamara. Quarterback, they're going to score even less with Deacon Hill as the quarterback. And no, they're not going to average 25 points a game with Deacon Hill as the quarterback. Duke is going up for a field goal. Put this in, young man. Put it in, baby. Put it in. Let's go. The snap. The kick. Terrible kick. He missed it. He missed it. Wide right. Duke doesn't get any points on that crucial drive. Man, oh man. Well, I guess we're doing 2 games tonight, guys. We're doing Notre Dame and Duke. That's their number 1 game. We're doing Iowa and Michigan State because of the drama of McNamara injury. Devastating to Iowa. Absolutely devastating. Big penalty on Michigan State here. Illegal block. Second and 20, Michigan State. Noah Kim with the power run. As Tony said, McNamara is getting on a cart. That's a bad injury. That's a bad injury. That's too bad. Oh, man. Football is a cruel game. He didn't get hit. It was just a bad plant. There's a little bubble screen. Michigan State setting up for the field goal, 4th down. Yeah, I hate to see that. Yikes, can't miss those. Going to need every point to get this win. Yeah, that ball had no chance of going through the uprights right after it left the foot of the kicker. Pushed it. Michigan State ties it up at 3-3. I'm going to put a pull out. I'm asking a question. The question is, does either Michigan State or Iowa score over 17 points this game? Does either team get over 17 points this game? The voting starts now. Got a little bit of a close vote here. No, it's tied at 50%. Oh, yes is taking the lead. I'm going to give the voters 10 more seconds to vote. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ends the poll, 67%. That means that the voting public, PATC community, believes that either Michigan State or Iowa is going to score 18 or more points this game. I don't know what the PATC community is on tonight. I think you've been drinking a little bit too much of the bubbly. Too much of the bubbly, PATC community. Notre Dame has a 2nd and 13. 2nd and 13. Oh my gosh. Incomplete, but a bull rush. Look at what number 90 did here. Duke. Look how he pushed back. I think it was the center. Look at this. Bull rush right over him. Wow. Okay, Duke. Defense got to get off the field here. Got to get off the field. 3rd and long. 3rd and long. Look at that pass. Look at that pass. First down, Notre Dame. Sam Hartman. Boom! Duke's defense could not get off the field. The first drive, Notre Dame, they got to 4th down, but then Notre Dame did a fake punt. Rumbling, bumbling. Notre Dame was 6 yards. 2nd and 4. Ryan Brooks says TD LSU. Thanks, Ryan. Keep us updated. Boy, oh boy. Ole Miss. Think they're going to lose a few more games this year. That Alabama game, they did not look good. It wasn't that. It was a close game. Don't get me wrong. They just, I don't know. 2nd and 4. Duke stood them up. We're going to have about a 3rd and 4. So Deacon Hill's going to have to, he's going to have to complete a couple forward passes here. Couple forward passes. 2nd and 13. Iowa's offense. 3rd and 3rd for Notre Dame. 3 yards. Ooh, Iowa almost broke that. 3rd and 3. Notre Dame. Sam Hartman. Single back. Shotgun. Snap. Quick delivery. Another beautiful throw to number 88. Wow. Wow. Sam Hartman is wheeling and dealing. They're letting him loose. Iowa's 3rd and 7. At their own 28-yard line, Deacon Hill. Shotgun. Good Lord.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening in Iowa City tonight. Iowa's punting. I'm going to write a book someday about college football. And it's about my observations. And the title of the book is Iowa is Punting. That's going to be the title of my book. First down, Michigan State. Noah Kim's out there. Notre Dame, bubble screen. It's going to work. Ooh. About a 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 in Duke's territory. Will Minnesota and Iowa be the worst football game ever played? Well, Tony, I don't know if it's going to be the worst game. It could be. I know Minnesota will have probably more yards than Iowa. But Iowa's going to win that game on special teams. Tony, did you see the Gophers special teams play today? The punter can't put it inside the 20-yard line. The return game of the Gophers, don't get me started. This is not a Gophers Saturday. That's next Saturday. It's terrible. Special teams is terrible. Oh, Notre Dame did not get first down. They're at the Duke's 34-yard line. 4th and 4. What do you do? Go for a field goal? Or do you go for it? It looks like they're going to kick the field goal. Duke now, watch the fake on this field goal. McNeely is calling for the Irish to go for it, but they're not. They're going to try it. It's beyond 50 yards. It's about 53 yards. Somebody caught flag. There's a flag on the field. Illegal motion. Notre Dame's going to have to punt it. Watch the fake. Watch the fake. Now, Notre Dame's had the ball twice. And both times, Duke has forced them to punt the ball. Except that Notre Dame made a great fake punt, got first down, and drove in and scored the touchdown. So Duke's defense is hanging in there. Duke's about to get the ball for the second time in the game. And the first time they had the ball, they were aggressive, throwing that ball downfield. This time, Notre Dame actually punted. Michigan State's got another first down. Another first down. Inside Iowa's territory. South Carolina 10, Tennessee 7. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate it. Good, sir. Appreciate it. McNeely should have gone for it. First down and 10, Michigan State at Iowa's 43-yard line. Notre Dame 7, Duke nothing. We're also keeping an eye on Iowa Michigan State game. We weren't going to do it, but Iowa's McNamara, the quarterback, went down and he went to the sidelines. He couldn't put any pressure on the knee. Eventually got on the cart. They took him into the locker room. I think it's, I'm just speculating, but it looks like it's a serious injury. And now everybody's doing the wave at Iowa City after the end of the first quarter. One of the great new traditions in college football. The fans, the players are waving. The Children's Cancer Research Hospital. A beautiful tradition in Big Ten country, Iowa City. The opposing team even waves their hand. Son of Sarek, Greg, I worried about your Gophers earlier today. Glad they avoided the upset. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much to say. I mean, the Gophers, they're in trouble. They are in trouble. The back seven just can't compete. They have a lot of young guys that have a lot of. J.J. McCarthy's going to have a very good evening next Saturday night. The Minnesota's passing game just isn't where it needs to be. And, of course, the running game is good, but it's always good at Minnesota. We were without Darius Taylor, 3-time back-to-back Freshman of the Week award winner in the Big Ten. He didn't play this week. Maybe he plays against Michigan. We'll see. We'll see. Not much really to say about it. The Gophers won. I think they won 35-24. But they're in trouble. Now, they still have a game against Iowa. They have a game against Purdue. They have a game against Illinois. They have a game against Michigan State. They also have a game against Michigan and the Ohio State Buckeyes. So, can they get to 6 wins? Yeah, they can. They can. But man, the first 20 quarters, no. The first 24 quarters, no. The first 20 quarters. Maybe there's a quarter and a half of there that's been good football from the Gophers. The rest of it, not good. Oklahoma 21. Ohio State 20. Thank you, Tony. Virginia Tech and Pittsburgh are tied. C. John says, don't sleep on the Cyclones. Duke is trying to get some sort of running game going, but they can't. Trying to get some sort of running game. Second time, Dukes had the ball. First time, they drove down deep into Notre Dame's territory, but came away with a missed field goal. 2nd and 8. I think Riley Leonard's going to have to make some yards with his legs here. Notre Dame, interception. Notre Dame, interception.
Oh my God!
Notre Dame with the ball deep in Duke's territory. Riley Leonard back to pass. I don't know where he was throwing it. They won't show the whole replay for... What are they doing? I don't know what ABC was doing there. First down. No, 2nd and 9. Michigan State. Man in motion. Gave him the ball. It's going to be about a 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Cyclones are playing great. Stephen McNeely says it looks like it's going to be Notre Dame's night. Yes, it does. Sam Hartman. Oh! Wide receiver drops the ball. Again, Notre Dame's wide receivers. They're still a little bit weak in that position. They got to develop some of their young guys. Iowa stops Michigan State. It's 4th down. Second and 10, Notre Dame. Does Michigan State go for it here? 4th and 2. 3 guys in the backfield for Notre Dame. Not much there. We got a 3rd down. About a 3rd and 8 for Notre Dame. Michigan State's going for it. Offsides, Iowa. Free play, Michigan State. Free play, Michigan State. That's going to be 1st down, Michigan State. Duke, 3rd and 6. Third and 6 at the Duke's 9-yard line. Single back. And we have another flag. We have another flag. Illegal procedure on Notre Dame. Noah Kim using the snap count, no question about it. On Iowa's 30-yard line, 1st and 10. Plenty of time. Incomplete. Now this is important because Iowa's going to have a hard time scoring like they normally do, but especially this game, they lost the quarterback, McNamara. So this is a crucial drive for Michigan State. Sam Hartman, sacked! Sacked! Notre Dame's going to have to kick the field goal. Duke's defense, they've come out and play. It was a fake punt and now an interception that has put points on the board for Notre Dame's Duke defense has been battling out there. Battling. Down goes Hartman. Okay, Michigan State, nice little play there. They got a 3rd and short. Michigan State's got a 3rd and short. Michigan State, 1st down. Stephen McNeely, thanks for the update. 35-34, LSU has the lead over Ole Miss. Incomplete. Michigan State. Oklahoma's 27-20 over Iowa State. Pete Sampson, Notre Dame beat writer. Notre Dame's receiver giving Sam Hartman very little to work with in the first quarter. Scott Docterman, the athletic, the beat writer for the Iowa Hawkeyes, appears to be a serious left knee injury for Iowa's quarterback Cade McNamara. Okay, Michigan State's got about a 3rd and 6. That's an injury that Iowa could not have. Parker, the defensive coordinator, the program already leans on him every single game, every single year, and now the program's going to be leaning on him even more. It's 3rd and 5, Noah Kim, Iowa's 14-yard line. At least get a field goal out of this, Sparty. No interception here. Get a field goal. Throw it away. Throw it away. Okay, that was almost an interception. Michigan State, now they got a field goal attempt to grab the lead. Tony says, make this kick. Jonathan Kim, 1 for 1 for the day. The snap, the hold, the kick. It's good. It's good. 6-3, Michigan State. Now, TCU, West Virginia, tied at 7-7. Tony's asking if 6-3 will be the final. I don't know. We just had a poll up earlier tonight. The poll question was, will either Michigan State or Iowa score over 17 points this game? And about 63% of the voters said yes. 63%. I was shocked. I was absolutely shocked. Tony voted over. Well, Tony, what were you thinking, man? What were you thinking? Duke's got the ball. No, I'm sorry. No, Notre Dame's going for the field goal. Now they're going to get the ball. It's good. Okay, now Duke's going to have to answer. Duke's going to have to answer right here, right now, right here, right now. Rushing yards, Notre Dame 49, Duke 2. It's got to happen. You come down, you score a touchdown, it's a brand new game. Mike Elko, second year at Duke, undefeated, 9-4 last year. The kickoff return. They're down 10-0, but the offense, they've got to get it going right now. The defense has played good. giving up 3 points after an interception, giving up a touchdown after a fake punt conversion by Notre Dame. Don't give up. Don't give up, Duke. Score right here on this drive. You can do it. Well, that didn't work. Drop pass once again by Duke's receiver. 2nd and 10. I'm doing all I can, guys. I'm doing all I can to try to make a game out of Notre Dame. Drop pass. McNamara injured on the second play of the second drive of the game. Duke's running game is just getting stuffed. Deacon Hill with the completion. Deacon Hill with the completion.
Oh my God.
Call from
Helmar.
I'm sorry, did not get the name?
Helmar.
Yes, what's going on, sir?
Hi, sir. First time call. Just want to say I'm a big fan of your show. I really enjoy it.
I appreciate it.
I had a question for you. It's a little off topic, but I was wondering, are you thinking that the Big Ten will stay with 9 conference game schedule because of the SEC staying with 8 and not wanting to be left in the cold as far as bowl money and playoff money and so forth?
Yeah, it's not so much the bowl money because Big Ten has tie-ins, but it has to do with the playoffs. I don't think the Big Ten's going to move to 10 until SEC moves to 9. I do think the SEC will eventually move to 9. You know, I don't see a world where they keep going with 8 conference games and 4 non-conference.
So when the SEC goes to 9, then you think the Big Ten goes to 10 with the 377 type?
Yeah, and once the Big Ten expands again, they'll go to 10. And when the Big Ten expands again, the SEC is going to expand again, and they're going to go to 9. That's what I think is going to happen. But the original point of your call is, yes, I cannot see the Big Ten going to 10 while the SEC sitting at 8. Don't see it happening. But
that's what I figured.
And I've talked about this before, and I don't know if you've caught it on previous live shows, but for example, PJ Fleck, in his new contract, it is stated they have a 9 conference game clause and a 10 conference game clause. When it comes to getting a bonus, having like 7 wins during the season, it's a bonus clause. But there's a 9-game conference clause and a 10-game conference clause. So it's being written into these head coaches' contracts. So they know. What was that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think that if the SEC had gone with 9 conference games, do you think that we would be playing 10 starting 2024?
I don't know. I don't know because I don't know. Like, for example, the Big Ten schools would say, hey, we'll go to 10 conference games, but then they'll go to Fox and CBS and NBC, say, will you pay us more if we do this? And I don't know if they would have or not. I mean, ESPN basically told the SEC right now, we're not going to pay extra to go to a 9th conference game, which I thought was kind of shocking, but that's what happened. So I don't know the answer to that question. Eventually down the road quite a bit, I believe the Big Ten will go to 10 conference games, but that 10th conference game is is a non-scheduled. You play the team. I think we're going to have a semifinal weekend in the Big Ten, where there's going to be a 14 playoff, and that 10th conference game is the semifinal weekend. And then the 5th place team will play the 6th place team. The 7th will play the 8th. The 9th will play the 10th. And 1 will play 4, and 2 will play 3. And that will be the weekend. And then you'll have your Big Ten championship game.
So with the completion of the Big Ten, you're seeing how many games being played by every
12.
12?
But so eventually I think you're going to have 2 non-conference games, 10 conference games, but your first 9 conference games are scheduled. You'll know who you're going to play. It's
Gotcha.
that 10th one you're not going to know who you're going to play.
Do you have any predictions for Washington State and Oregon State as far as alignment goes?
I don't believe they're going to go to the Big 12. I'm pretty sure the Big 12 has closed the door and threw away the key on that. I think, and I think they did that quite a while ago. I don't think they're going to look east. So you're going to have a Mountain West, either Oregon State, Washington State going to the Mountain West, or have a reverse merger where the Mountain West schools go into the Pac-12, because Oregon State and Washington State are going to be able to get most of the assets that the Pac-12, the Pac-12 network can create for them, some cash. So either that, or they go to the ACC a few years down the road, right? When the ACC implodes.
Right.
But right now, I would say Mountain West, Oregon State, Washington State to the Mountain West.
Wouldn't you think that the Predators, the liabilities would have to be taken care of before Washington State and Oregon State could grab all that money?
You mean the liability that all the teams owe?
I mean, wouldn't you think the liabilities would have to be taken care of before
Yes.
Anybody really gets their hands on
Yes.
any assets?
Yes, I believe so, yes. But,
All right, Greg. Well,
I can't, thanks for the call, but I cannot, I have no confidence in having a clue what's about to happen in that whole situation, though. I don't know how the courts are going to rule. I don't know if they're going to settle before then. Who knows what's going to happen, really.
right.
Yeah.
Well, again, I'm a big fan, and condolences again for the loss of your father.
Appreciate
and I will look forward to your future shows and the current, of course.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thanks. Call again, sir.
Have a good night.
Thank you so much. Great call. Duke's got Notre Dame's got the ball. 3rd and 6. And Hartman incomplete. Notre Dame's going to have to, I think they're going to have to punt it. Michigan State, they're driving the ball a little bit here. They're almost at the 50-yard line. They are at the 50-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and long. 6-3 Spartans. Is that a big enough lead to beat the Iowa Hawkeyes? Again, big moment of the game. Cade McNamara goes down. Looks to be a serious left knee injury. Got to the sidelines with help. Couldn't put any pressure on the knee. Was put into a cart, into the locker room. Scott Docterman from The Athletic, who does the Iowa beat writing, said he believes it looks to be a serious injury to Cade McNamara. Deacon Hill's the backup quarterback. That's a huge step down. Huge step down. Noah Kim breaks away, 1st down. Michigan State at Iowa's 32-yard line. If Michigan State can put any points up on the board in this drive, the Hawkeyes are in trouble. Look, let's be serious here. Iowa's in trouble this year. Purdue's in trouble this year. Illinois is in trouble this year. Minnesota's in trouble this year. Northwestern's in trouble this year. Nebraska's in trouble this year. The only team that has any resemblance of a team that can compete week in and week out are your Wisconsin Evil Badgers. First down, Michigan State. 42-34, thanks, A-Mac. 42-34, LSU's offense can't be stopped. A-Mac says SEC loves the cupcakes. Anyone not watching, LSU and Ole Miss is missing an offensive bonanza. Woo! Oh, interception! Iowa in the back of the end zone. Michigan State blew a big chance to put some points on the board. Noah Kim overthrew the receiver. Wisconsin's in really big trouble. I don't know. Someone's got to win the division. The last year of the existence of the Big Ten West. Officially, Iowa says that quarterback Cade McNamara has a lower body injury. It is doubtful to return. Last year of divisions. Riley Leonard finally getting some yards with his legs. Going to have to do that quite a bit here the rest of the game. Going to have to use your legs, young man. Can I change my vote on that 17-point poll? Duke's got the ball. 2nd and 5 at their 15-yard line. That was really good blocking. First down, Duke. Broke a tackle. Big play by Duke. Big play by Duke. First down, Blue Devils. Got some good pass protection. Dumped it off. That's number 5, Calhoun. We talked about him before the game started. Jalen Calhoun, their number 1 receiver. Good pass protection again. But that was a missed throw, and that's on Riley Leonard. Notre Dame could not get pressure on the Buckeyes quarterback. And now they're getting blocked pretty good here. That's another thing that Irish fans talk about is they just don't have that premium pass rushing defense from the edge. Not on this team. Hopefully next year, Marcus Freeman with his recruiting transfer portal, Deacon Hill back to pass. He gets rushed, wide open receiver, wide open tight end. Iowa down at Michigan State's 48-yard line. Completion, but Duke receiver fell down. That was going nowhere. 3rd and long, Duke. We got a flag on the field. Personal foul, roughing the passer on Michigan State. Iowa taking advantage. Michigan State throws an interception in the end zone, and now Iowa with a wide open tight end. Duke's got to punt it. Duke has got to punt it. Ole Miss with a touchdown. Ooh. Tennessee 17, South Carolina 10. Ole Miss with the touchdown. Iowa's got to get some points here. Got to get some points. Second down at the Michigan State Sparties 31-yard line. Thank you, Steven. 42-40 LSU. I don't know about that punt. Don't think that punt was very good. Notre Dame's going to get decent field position. 2nd and 8. Play action. Someone's going to be wide open. What a catch. What a catch. Iowa, first down. Deep in Michigan State's territory. Oh, he got stuffed. He got stuffed. Second down about 9. Iowa Hawkeyes. Oh, what? Well, he broke about 4 tackles. Touchdown, Iowa. Touchdown! Holy smokes. Eric Hall. That was his drive. Big completion. Made a great catch on the sidelines. And then he broke 4 tackles. Big number 83. That was his drive. Hawkeyes about to go up 10-6. Michigan State, they were driving. They threw an interception in Iowa's end zone. The guy was open. He overthrew him. Woo! Wisconsin, Rutgers next week. AMAC, Oklahoma up 33-20 and just intercepted Iowa State Cyclones. Now at halftime of the Duke Notre Dame game, I'll be stepping aside for about 15-20 minutes. I'll come back for the start of the second half. So please hang with us or come back to us if you can, if you have an opportunity. Halftime, going to be taking a little bit of a break, get a bite to eat. At halftime, still got 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Oh, big catch by number 88. Rumbling, bumbling, first down, Notre Dame. Deep into Duke's territory. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, share the video with your family and friends. Give us a call, 763-260-1333. If you want to make sure your comment gets read, hit that $ small donation. Thank you very much for keeping the lights on here at Peek Around the Corner. Sam Hartman, look at that catch. Wow. Notre Dame making plays on offense. Duke is not. Duke is just not making the plays. 2nd and 9. 88 is a dude. Oh! Ball's tipped. No interception. Falls safely to the ground. 3rd and 9. You know Notre Dame doesn't want to settle for a field goal here. They want to punch this in. Another drop pass by Notre Dame's wide receivers. Completion, but not a first down. At Duke's 19-yard line. 4th down, Notre Dame. Here comes the field goal kicking unit. Spencer Schrader, the kicker for the Irish. About a 37-yarder. He looked like he pushed that. That's no good. No good. No good.
Oh my God.
10-0 Notre Dame. Duke has got to put some points on the board. Got to put some points on the board. TCU 14, West Virginia 7. Garrett Green did start the game for West Virginia. Incomplete. Duke trying to take shots downfield, but they can't get a completion. Chandler Morris is 5 of 8 for TCU. Garrett Green is 2 of 3. He's got 38 yards rushing. Garrett Green with the touchdown. C.J. Donaldson only 18 yards on 7 carries. Only 18 yards on 7 carries. 2nd and 11, Michigan State. 2nd and 10, Duke Blue Devils. Riley Leonard getting out of the pocket, but he gets down. It's 3rd and long, Duke. Notre Dame's defense, it's pitching a shutout. Holding on Michigan State. Offense is in trouble. Duke's got to get a first down here, man. You cannot give the ball over this quick. You cannot give the ball over right now. Notre Dame's going to get some more points before the end of the half. If you have to punt in here, you got to get this first down. You got to get this first down. They're all over the young man. Sack! Sack on Riley Leonard. They're calling it a penalty on Notre Dame. Well, it's 3rd and 5. Third and 5, Duke at their own 25-yard line. Got to find a little quick crossing pattern here. Nope, everyone covered, everyone covered. They threw the ball away. Duke's got to punt it. Riley Leonard is shook. And Michigan State has a 3rd and 19. Iowa calls a timeout. Hawkeyes defense starting to dominate after that interception. This is what they do. Nathan, Greg, 7-7. That's not going to get the first down. That's not going to get the first down. Michigan State's going to have to punt the ball. Skull Ducky, what's going on in the PATC community? Well, some of us are licking our wounds. Some of us are celebrating a fabulous Saturday. We're watching Notre Dame. Duke. Notre Dame is pitching the shutout. 10-0. Duke can't get anything going on offense. And Iowa's up 10-6 over Michigan State. LSU and Ole Miss is a crazy game. Ole Miss has got the ball. It's the 4th quarter. LSU 42, Ole Miss 40. Wow, 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 wow. Big game. Tennessee's up 17-0 over South Carolina. A minute to go, a minute and 20 to go in the first half with Iowa and Michigan State. Again, at the halftime with Duke and Notre Dame, I'm going to be taking about a 15-20 minute break. Please stay with us for the second half. We're focusing on Iowa, Michigan State, and Notre Dame and Duke. Notre Dame and Duke is our big game. Big game. Duke has not been able to get anything going on offense. Nothing. Oh, that was a good pass. Incomplete, Iowa. Deacon Hill is showing some stuff here. 3rd and 5. Was that catchable? Yeah, that should have been caught. That should have been caught, man. A lot of things wrong with Iowa's offense. It's way more than just the quarterback. The wide receiver room, the offensive line hasn't been stellar the last couple of years. Last year, the offensive line was really, really poor. A lot of things wrong with Iowa's offense. 3rd and 5. Deacon Hill back the pass. And incomplete. Wide receiver drops the ball. This time, a different wide receiver drops the ball. Deacon Hill, he's putting it there. 2 drop passes. The ball's right there. Both passes were right there. Man, oh man. Holy smokes. Wow. First and 10, Notre Dame at the ball at the 23, 24-yard line. First play goes nowhere. Yikes, that offensive lineman might have gotten injured. No, he's okay. He's okay. Second down and 10. Notre Dame's got the ball, 2nd and 10, 4:40 left to go in the first half. Michigan State's got the ball. I don't know if Michigan State's going to even try to do anything here. Probably not. Hartman's getting rushed. He's running for his life. There's a flag on the field. .25 seconds to go. I think Michigan State will just down this ball to to get out of half, down 10-6, not bad, but Deacon Hill, he's done a pretty decent job since coming in the game. No, looks like Michigan State's going to try to do something here. But Iowa's defensive line caved in Michigan State's offensive line. Look at that. 2 guys got beat. They met at the quarterback. You got to give the quarterback a chance. Overthrown, but Duke couldn't pick it off. 3rd and 19, Notre Dame. Duke might get the ball back here with decent field position, possibly. 3rd and 19. Noah Kim, wide open receiver, first down, Michigan State, 24 seconds. They got all 3 timeouts. They got all 3 timeouts remaining. That's why they're taking the shots here. Now they call their first timeout. First down, a 3rd and 19, Notre Dame at their 15-yard line. And they just run it out with Estime. Notre Dame's got to punt it. Duke should get decent field position. Not great, decent. Now they threw a flag on the field. Looks like it's on Notre Dame. It looks like it's going to be declined. Let's go! Let's go, Duke! Let's go! Come on now. They're going to get good field position. Let's go. Let's go. Run that back. Run it all the way back. Get some yards. There you go. There you go. Hey, that return of 6 yards is 6 more yards than the best return that the Gophers punt returners have done all year. Painful. Painful. Okay, now, this is it, Duke. This is it. You got time. You've got time. It's 10-0. Notre Dame has given you a couple of haymakers, but you've stuck in there. You've stuck in there. There's 3 minutes and 37 seconds to go. You get points in this drive, we got ourselves a ball game. Field goal, touchdown, get points. Get that 0 off the scoreboard. Riley Leonard, single back, shotgun. He keeps it. Good job that he kept it. They were all over the running back. Got about 5 or 6 yards, 2nd down and 4. Riley Leonard. Use your legs, young man. Use your legs. You're going to break one here against Notre Dame. I feel it. I feel it. You're going to break one here. 2-time Alabama Coastal High School Player of the Year, Riley Leonard. 2nd and 5. I don't know what Michigan State's trying to do here. First down, Duke. Riley Leonard using his legs. Let's go. Let's go. 1st and 10, 2:30 to go. Michigan State, I guess they got one more play. Maybe they get a big completion. They can go for the field goal. Handoff. Notre Dame stuffs it. Noah Kim back to pass. Completion. Got to call timeout. Got to call timeout. Got to call timeout. 4 seconds to go. It's either a 57-yard field goal or a Hail Mary. 57-yard field goal or a Hail Mary for Michigan State. 2nd and 7 for Duke. 2nd and 7 for Duke. This is the drive now. Got to get points here. Got to have a positive play. Shotgun, single back, snap. They handed it off to the running back again. The Duke's offensive line cannot hold their blocks. I know you got to run that. You got to slow down the pass rush of Notre Dame, but 2 plays in a row. Now it's 3rd and long. Michigan State is trying for a 57-yard field goal. At least that's what I think it is. 58. Looks like he's got it set up at the bottom. Could it be a 58, 57-yarder? They're saying it's a 58-yarder. Now that ball, young man. Boom! He's short. He's good! He's good! Field goal. Use your legs here. Riley Leonard, 30, 25. Bouncing off at the 22-yard line. Riley Leonard, use those legs. Michigan State, the field goal's good. 10-9. And here I was mocking Michigan State for trying to get anything done by the end of the half. Shame on me. Shame on me. Terrible coaching by the fat guy from Minnesota. 10-9. We've got a game in Iowa City. Cade McNamara out with an injury, severe injury. Nobody wants to see that. Helmar, Henderson, Greg's favorite Minnesota game, and why? Wow. First down, Duke! First down, Duke! Red zone, 52 seconds. Plenty of time. First timeout. Duke's got 2 timeouts left. Plenty of time. Everything's good now. Everything's good. What is your best play as you just get inside the red zone, Duke? You got to have that in your back pocket. You got to be ready to call it. Greg's favorite Minnesota game and why? Oh, man. Wow, man, you got me stumped. Holy. Helmar Henderson comes in with just a shot. The obvious one is the 2019 game when Penn State and Minnesota both went into the game 8-0. It was played at Minnesota. 8-0, and Minnesota won the game at the very end, intercepting the ball in the end zone. It was a big moment for the Gophers. They finished 11-2. They defeated Auburn in a January 1st game. Duke. Incomplete. That's okay. 2nd and 10. That's okay. That's the obvious one. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't know. That game when the Gophers defeated Penn State, was it 1999 and 1998? In a major upset. And I'm just old enough to remember. I remember. I'll go with the 2019 win over Penn State because it showed that the Gophers program could compete at the highest level if everything went right. Now, that's not going to happen very often, but it did in 2019. That was a big win, national stage. So I'll go with that. 2019 victory over Penn State. There are others. I mean, 1977, I was 9 years old, and that was my favorite. That was my favorite year. I remember Gopher fans were ecstatic that The Gophers finished 7-4, and for the Gophers during the 70s and 80s, in the late 60s, 7-4, but they defeated Washington that year. They defeated UCLA that year. They defeated the Michigan Wolverines that year. They defeated the two teams that went to the Rose Bowl that year. It was just a great, magical season. But I'll go with the 2019. 3rd and 5, Duke. Yeah, and when the Minnesota defeats Wisconsin. But that doesn't happen very often. It's happened the last 2 years, but it doesn't happen very often. 3 out of the last 5 years. 3rd and 5, Duke. Oh, no, he fumbled it! Duke's got the ball. Duke's got the ball. I like the play call. That was a delayed draw, Riley Leonard. His mom is up in the stands. I liked it. But they crashed down and it was a fumble. Duke's got the ball. Kick the field goal, young man. Kick the field goal. Helmar Henderson, thank you so much for your generosity to this channel. Thank you so much for this super chat. I appreciate it. And the question was outstanding. That's a tough one. There hasn't been great wins over the last 50 years. But once in a while, there's a win that really gets your heart pumping as a Gopher fan. Thank you so much for the great question. What the least favorite Gopher game? You give me a donation and I'll answer that. I'll answer that question. The least favorite Gopher game, that's an obvious one. I can't tell you the year that it happened. But yeah, there's one big obvious one. Holy smokes. Thank you, Helmar. Appreciate it. Would have been good from 60 yards. Now, Duke, you got to make this field goal. Mr. Todd Polino, you've already missed one. You've already missed one. You've got to get this in. Get some points. Go down 10-3. He made it. He missed it. He missed a bloody field goal. He absolutely pushed it. That is my drive right out of the tee box. That's my drive right out of the tee box. Man, oh man. Duke, if you're going to win this game, you cannot... Special teams has got to be there, and it hasn't been. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Randy Taylor says you got to get points. The points are not there. Unbelievable. Tony, I was at a Gophers game in the 80s at the Dome and they lost the Pacific. Yeah, let's not talk about it. Look, halftime, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back. Please come back. Watch the end of the Duke Notre Dame game with us and all the other games that's going on right now. Ole Miss LSU game should be finishing up. We got Michigan State, Iowa. Iowa's up 10-9. Come back. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Okay, we're back. And Iowa just got an interception. I should have stayed away. Iowa's got the ball at their 39-yard line. I come back. Pick! Go! 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 No, throw the ball! Touchdown! Michigan State! Defensive touchdown! That never happens for Iowa. It always goes the other way. Touchdown! Touchdown! Go for 2. Touchdown! Holy smokes! Popped out, popped right into 27's arms. Oh, woo! That never happens to Iowa. It's the other way. It's always the other way. It's a scoop and score Iowa. It's a pick six Iowa. It's a special teams touchdown Iowa. Spartans up 16-10. Holy smokes. Son of Sarek, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate your generosity to this channel. Okay, let's hear least favorite Gopher game. The Gophers, Darrell Thompson, the great legendary running back for the Gophers. 99-yard touchdown run against the Michigan Wolverines. The Gophers are up 28-7. And then the great collapse. I don't know what the final score was, but there was a moment there. There was a moment where it wasn't, okay, we're not going to just win the Little Brown Jug. We're going to win the bleeping Big Ten Conference. It was early in the year. It was absolutely devastating. And I don't think we recovered for years. We didn't recover for years after that. It was the great Darrell Thompson run. And that was the worst game. That made every Gopher fan just want to give up and say, that's it. It's over. It's done. Thank you so much, Son of Sarek, for letting me relive my worst Gopher moment. Appreciate the super chat. Okay, here we go. Now, Michigan State scored. Now we need Duke to score here. Ole Miss has the ball. I don't know how these tight ends for Iowa always finds a way to get open. They don't have any receivers. They don't have much of an offense. But you can always count the Iowa's tight ends to get open. Excuse me, I gotta blow my nose. I'm getting a little bit of a cold. Ole Miss has got the ball, down 49-47. 1st and 10, Mississippi at their 44-yard line. Wow. Holy smokes. AMAC says maybe they will get to 17 points. It looks like the PATC community was on to something. It looks like one of these two teams are going to get more than 17 points. Uh-oh. First down, Iowa. They're driving the ball. Good health, Greg. Yep. Just got a little bit of a cold going on. Duke, 2nd down and 10. at their own 25. Starts the ball, second half. Second down and 8, Ole Miss at their 46. Riley Leonard trying to run, trying to get some yards. Not too much, only about 3 yards. Incomplete. Iowa goes downfield. Second and 10. Got a lot of stuff going on right now. Got a lot of stuff going on. College football, peek around the corner, watch party. Duke and Notre Dame is our main game. We're keeping an eye on Ole Miss and LSU. We're keeping an eye on Michigan State and Iowa. There was a serious injury in the TCU West Virginia game. Roughing the passer on Michigan State. Big penalty. Big penalty. Iowa's going to have it. Oh, I don't know. What was that, a late hit? Ole Miss to LSU's 30-yard line with a minute to go. Only down 2. Ole Miss. Incomplete. Duke's got to punt the ball once again. Deacon Hill back to pass. Intercepted. Michigan State. The ball flattened out of his hand. Iowa State starts the second half with 2 turnovers. Michigan State's got the ball. Cade McNamara is on crutches. Ole Miss is down at LSU's 13-yard line. First and 10. First and 10, Ole Miss. First and 10, Ole Miss. Ole Miss TD. Holy smokes. And now what just happened? Oh, Notre Dame got on top of the ball. Looks like they had a fumble on the punt return. Estimates just breaking tackles. 4-yard gain. Ole Miss has taken the lead. 53-49. I guess you go for 2, right? You go for 2? Are they going for 2? Thirteenth ranked LSU. 3-1 on the year. They cannot afford another loss to get into the college football playoffs. Big play by Sam Hartman. First down, Notre Dame at the Duke's 43-yard line. What is LSU trying here? What is LSU trying? First down, Notre Dame. Duke's 44-yard line. Single back, tight end in motion. Estime, good hard run, 40 yards. There was nothing there, but he got some yardage out of it. Oregon hammers Stanford 42-6. Just saw a replay of that Darrell Thompson run on YouTube. Yeah, and that came in a loss. And the Gophers were up big. Michigan State, first and 10, got a couple yards. Hartman back to pass. Ooh, he was there, but he missed him. Third and 6. 16-10, Michigan State. 10-0, Duke. Ole Miss. Ole Miss is up by 6. They converted the 2-point conversion. 55-49. 39 seconds to go. LSU will get the ball. Action everywhere. Welcome to college football's peek around the corner watch party. We're watching them all tonight. Duke back to pass. Hartman. He's trying to get out of there. He scrambles. He tried to get first down. He got hit hard. It's 4th and 4. Will Notre Dame go for it? Will they punt it? 3rd and 10, Michigan State. LSU has the ball at the 25-yard line. Down 6, 39 seconds to go in the game. The LSU Tigers, 13th in the country. Down 6 against Ole Miss. And Ole Miss was down pretty big in the second half, but they've come back. That was an overthrow by Noah Kim. Big overthrow, but there's a flag on the field. What do we have? We have a hold against Iowa. Delay a game on Michigan State. Sam Hartman gets the first down. Wow. On a 4th down play. Used his legs. He was covered. He avoided the rush. Got first down. Now that's an elite play by an elite quarterback. Makes Notre Dame so tough. 3rd and 15 for Michigan State. Jaden pass, 42 yards to miss, and an incomplete 2nd and 10 at the Mississippi's 33-yard line. And then Michigan State gets a first down and a 3rd and 15. Michigan State, first down and a 3rd and 15 run. Second and 6. Notre Dame runs the ball again, trying to tire out that Duke's defense. Duke's defense has been on the field the whole game. Their offense cannot sustain anything. And when they've been down at deep in Notre Dame's territory, they've missed 2 field goals. One of them being a very short field goal. It's 3rd and 10. LSU 3rd and 10 at Mississippi's 33-yard line. 3rd and 10. Notre Dame 3rd and 3. Single setback. Shotgun snap. Hartman. Incomplete. It's 4th and 3. Notre Dame going to kick the field goal again. Duke's defense holds. Horse collar and Ole Miss. Oh my goodness. TCU 21, West Virginia 14. Notre Dame lining up for the kick. Trying to make it a 13-0 ball game. Center field. Right down the middle. No! That was a flag on Notre Dame. It was a delayed game. I got to wipe it off the board. I acted too early. 1st and 10 at the 16, LSU. Lining up for the field goal again. He pushed it. It's no good. No, it is good. They called that good. Ooh, I thought he'd missed it. Well, wow. Woo! My wife is asking the little general, how does she reheat the frozen cooked rice from the freezer? I don't know, and I don't know if the little general is moderating right now. If she is, she'll answer it. Thanks for the question, Miss Z's wife. Man, I didn't think that kick was good. Michigan State, they got stuffed on that fourth down. They got stuffed on that. He didn't make it. He did not make it. That's Iowa Hawkeyes football. That's the Iowa Hawkeyes football. LSU, 5 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go at the Mississippi's 21-yard line. He didn't get an inch. He did not get an inch. Michigan State 16, Iowa 10. Notre Dame 13, Duke 0. Ole Miss 55, LSU 49. There's a false start. LSU has the ball at the Mississippi's 26-yard line. They basically have one play left to score a touchdown to win the game. Back to pass, LSU. Scrambling. 0 seconds to go. Daniels throws it. End zone. It's no good. It's incomplete. Ole Miss has defeated LSU 55. Holy smokes. To 49. Ole Miss, Lane Kiffin has done it. The Rebels have defeated the LSU Tigers. They did it. Ole Miss. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
About 20 years ago here at Firestone.
I've learned over my life to find
Wow. Brian Kelly. Ooh, sack. Deacon Hill is down. Deacon Hill is down. 4th and 6. Iowa's got to punt it. LSU lost for the second time. That takes them out of college football playoff consideration in this last year of the 14 Invitational. Ole Miss Rebels. Lane Kiffin, they got the job done. I'm a little bit worried about Deacon Hill. He got hit hard. Down goes the Tigers. That's the killer for LSU. Now, it's their first conference loss, but another drop pass by Duke. Can't get anything going on offense. Will Gregg sing the victory Saturday night should the Gophers lose? Maybe I'll sing a small part of it. I still owe Cameron B, the Jayhawk fans, I still owe a Jayhawk song. I might, look, the rule is big play by Duke. Down at the 29-yard line of Notre Dame. Big play. The rule is that, the underdog, I'll sing the fight song for a donation if you're the underdog go in the game and you win. Obviously, Michigan is hardly ever the underdog. When was the last time Michigan was the underdog? Against the Buckeyes 2 years ago? I'll sing a little bit of it, Mr. Henderson, because you've been so generous to us tonight. Ooh, incomplete. I'll sing just a touch of it. Just a touch of it. Thank you, Mr. Henderson, once again for your incredible generosity to the show. Thank you so much for helping us keep the lights on here. Thank you so much for your great comments as well. I'll sing a little bit now. If the Gophers win, you better believe, well, forget it. They're not going to win. Come on. Who are we kidding? Maria Hernandez Garcia Flugar, the moderator. I just warm it in the microwave. The frozen rice, she just warms it up in the microwave. Riley Leonard. Okay, they got some yardage here. Now look, it's third down. You got 2 downs to make first down here. You cannot go for the field goal. It's 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. You're down 13-0. Your field goal kicker has 2 field goals. He hasn't been close. 2 downs to make 7 yards. And if Notre Dame stops you, you tip your hat to Notre Dame Fighting Irish. You got to go for it on 4th down. If you don't make it here, you got to go for it on 4th down. Okay, now it's 4th and 1. Got some yardage on that running play. Thanks again, Mr. Henderson. I appreciate your generosity to the channel. Thank you so very much. Iowa's kicking it off. They kicked the field goal. Michigan State's up 16-13. 7:38 to go in the third quarter. Duke 4th and 1. Play of the game for the Blue Devils. They've got to get this. Riley Leonard. Throw it. It's complete. First down, Duke. First down, Duke. Big time play. Had a lot of options on that play. Notre Dame covered it all up except for the deep guy who was curling to the sidelines. First down, Blue Devils. They got to punch it in. This is touchdown or nothing. No field goals. Noah Kim, good pass. Good 8-yard completion, Michigan State. Duke's got the ball at the Notre Dame's 13-yard line. Punch it in. They're running. Oh, first down at the Notre Dame's 2-yard line. He almost broke that in. Duke is knocking at the door. First and goal. Notre Dame's 2-yard line 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Noah Kim keeps it. Michigan State first down at their 42. It's first and goal. Duke Blue Devils, Notre Dame's 2-yard line. You punch this in, we got ourselves a game. This is when Notre Dame has to be thinking about the Buckeyes game. Ooh, they didn't get it in. They didn't get it in to the 1-yard line. It's second and goal for the Duke Blue Devils. Michigan State first and 10. Michigan State first and 10. Double reverse, and they get smacked for a big-time loss. Plus a possible holding call on Michigan State. Everything's going belly up. There's a flag on Notre Dame. First and goal. Got it back at first and goal. Got to punch this in, Duke. Got to punch this in. Let's go. Let's go. What was that?
Oh my God!
Touchdown, Duke! They got the touchdown. They got the touchdown. Woo! Now we got ourselves a game. Headed in, soon into the fourth quarter.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
(13-7), third and 14 for Michigan State with the ball. Noah Kim can't find anybody open. He throws it away. Michigan State Spartans have to punt it. Back to Iowa. Now what I'm interested in is how's Deacon Hill after that last hit he got to the knees. He looked like, now maybe he's not injured, but he does look like he's hurt. The backup quarterback of Iowa, Deacon Hill's in the game because Cade McNamara suffered an injury. It looks like a severe injury to his left knee. Michigan State back to punt the ball, 4th and 14. Looks like it's a good punt. Fair catch. Iowa starts the ball at their 10-yard line. Now let's see the health of Deacon Hill. I expect him to be in the game, but he got rocked. Rocked. Why are you getting the late results, Greg? That's what happens most of the time. What you see when you watch my channel is what I did, seconds ago. We have an OBS decoder. It happens naturally on YouTube channels. First of all, the game with Duke and Notre Dame, I'm pretty much on time with you. But the other monitor that I have is going to be a play behind. That has to do with our cable system, with the one of the monitors, and also with me doing this. What you see, what I do here on camera, you see it 5, 6 seconds, 7 seconds after I've actually done it. So that is why. Now Manea's doing some tacos because everybody got the moderator hungry. Talking food in the chat room. The kickoff. Notre Dame's got the ball. 13-7. First down and 10 at Notre Dame's 25-yard line. Wow, wow, wow. 3 minutes and 31 seconds to go in the third quarter. Notre Dame's up 13-7. Duke's hanging around. Duke's hanging around. Duke's hanging around. Look at the shot to the knees. Deacon Hale's in the game. At the 10-yard line, 1st and 10. Hawkeyes down 3. Deacon Hale rolling out, throws it incomplete, gets hit. 3rd down and 7. Iowa really needs to get a first down here because if they don't, they're going to be punting pretty much out of their own end zone or close to it. Michigan State's going to get great field position if Iowa cannot get a first down here. Notre Dame starts the ball at their own 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Third and 7. Big play. He got nothing. He got nothing. Iowa's going to have to punt the ball. Okay. See if Michigan State gets good field position. They should. And if Michigan State can get down the field and punch it in, Iowa's going to have a hard time winning this game. Does Medea make Pizzoli? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. And it's fantastic. Not so much the red broth, though. She makes the green, the brown broth. You know, there's 2 ways, and I like it her ways better. With the corn, with the radish, the thin radishes, of course, the little bit of salad, lettuce on top, spicy, melt in your mouth chicken. First and 10, Michigan State. Good field position here. Good field position. Down. They're up 16-3. 1st and 10. 3:49. Now, no turnovers, Spartans. No turnovers. Have the Iowa offense beat you. Big time run by Carter. He's running hard tonight. Big time run. Second and 4. 2nd and 3. Yeah, everybody's getting hungry in the chat room. 2nd and 2. Got more yards than I thought he did. 2nd and 2. Get this first down, Michigan State. Get this first down. No turnover. No penalties. Just play clean football. There you go. There you go. Give it to number 5. He breaks the tackle. First down, Spartans. Ooh. 2nd down and 10 for Notre Dame. They're feeling the pressure now, guys. This is when it gets tight. This is when it gets tight. Duke finally scored. Notre Dame up 6. Running game not there. Running game's not there. Big third down play. Big third down play. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 7. Notre Dame. Duke fans are fired up. Duke fans are fired up. 3rd and 8. Sam Hartman. Single back, shotgun, back to pass. Sacked! He's sacked! Duke is going to get the ball back. End of the 3rd quarter. Duke's defense been hanging in there all night long. All night long. They gave up 7 points early because Notre Dame had a fake punt conversion. And then in another... there was an interception where Iowa was able to get 3 points out of. Notre Dame was able to get 3 points out of. Duke's defense has been hanging tough. They should get good field position. Don't fumble it. Just catch the ball. Catch the punt. All right, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Duke's going to get the ball. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line. It's 3rd and 4 Spartans. And... once again, we just said this. Don't commit an offensive pre-snap penalty. Play clean football. You're giving Iowa a break here with these stupid penalties. Not good. Not good at all. I didn't even see... Okay? Spartans, you got to make the 1st down now. You made your bed. You got to sleep in it. Get that 1st down. I would roll out Noah Kim. No, he's staying in the pocket. Incomplete. Now what are you going to do, Michigan State? That penalty killed them. Riley Leonard, 1st and 10. Duke, 40-yard line. They keep running it. They keep running it. They have to slow down the Notre Dame's pass rush. It's 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Jonathan Kim is going to try for a long field goal. He nailed the 57-yarder earlier tonight. Big leg. Big leg. He hit the pole. No good. No good. Hawkeyes are going to break my heart once again tonight. Riley Leonard tried to run it. There's nothing there. It's 3rd and long for Duke. I don't know what the play call is going to be here for Duke. Don't know what the play call is going to be. That penalty killed Michigan State. Killed it. That pre-snap penalty. Play clean. They couldn't do it. Iowa, 1st and 10 at the 33. I don't know. This passing attack is ugly. Incomplete. Notre Dame stops Duke. Duke's going to have to punt it. Defensive battle. Defensive battle all over the place. 2nd and 10 Iowa. Duke's going to have to punt it. Deacon Hill throws that ball into the ground. It wasn't going anywhere. It wasn't going anywhere. 3rd and 10. First down and 10, Notre Dame at their 19-yard line. Notre Dame 13-7. As the 3rd quarter is going to wind down here real soon. Deacon Hill, 3rd and 10. Iowa, single back, shotgun. They're sending a blitz. Safety up the middle. Bad throw. Horrendous throw. God, Iowa's in so much trouble this year. Holy smokes. Holy smokes.
Told your friends this is my my taco and this is my purple.
What is this now?
This is my taco and this is my prize.
That is Mireya's taco.
Just tortilla and sausage and show my jalapeno.
And here's her jalapeno right here. That's her jalapeno. She has 3 little sausages. That's all we have in the house. That is Mireya. Usually Mireya's tacos are quite fancy. But that is...
we need to go to buy groceries, guys.
Yeah, we have to go buy groceries. AMAX says it still looks better than my bologna sandwich. Notre Dame, 1st and 10. Penalty on Duke, stupid mistake. Carter gets a couple yards for the Spartans. I was trying to strip that ball away from him. Duke's trying to strip it away from number 88. Big play by Notre Dame. They're at midfield already. The little general, she does my favorite dish, and Mireya makes it the very best, is chili relleno. Stuffed blanco Mexican cheese inside these big poblanos, roasted with beans, pinto beans, and one of her many different kind of salsa sauces that she makes. Now you just rubbing it in, Greg. Well, I'm not the fat guy from Minnesota for nothing. Let's put it that way. Yes. Well, Notre Dame 13-7. Duke's defense, they're in a lot of trouble right now. Notre Dame has already moved it past the 50-yard line. Michigan State and Iowa, what can you say? What can you say? 16-13. Iowa's got to put up some points. Deacon Hale, the backup quarterback, he's had a couple decent throws, but Iowa's in trouble. Iowa's in trouble. Baylor's comeback victory against UCF was their biggest comeback victory in program's history. Air Force 42, San Diego State 14. Thank you, Stephen. Greg, do you think there might be 1 or 2 Texas teams move into the top 25? I got no idea. I would have to, I'm going to be doing my own top 25, Nathan, before the AP poll comes out tomorrow, and I'll do an episode, my rapid reaction on the AP poll 25, and I'll do one before that one comes out, and I'll post it on my Twitter account. I can't think, I don't know. Good question, but I have no idea right now. I have to go through all the results, look at the performances, put it in my algorithm brain here. We'll see what happens. 2nd and 7, Michigan State's got the ball at their 26. Boy, that's a long throw for a 1-yard gain. A long throw that could be picked off by Iowa. Third and 5. Michigan State, get that first down. Get that first down. Throws it away. Michigan State's got to punt the ball again. Oh! Third and short. I figure Notre Dame could run the ball more with more quality, more big runs here into the fourth quarter. In the third quarter. But they really haven't. Duke's defense has been scrappy. Third and 3. Hartman back to pass, getting rushed, throws it. Incomplete. 4th down and 3. Now what does Notre Dame do? Now what does Notre Dame do? It looks like Michigan State. I missed the play. Did they have a great... They're throwing the flag? They're throwing the flag on that! They pick it up. They pick up the flag. They picked that flag up, right? Deacon out of his end zone. Nothing there. Okay, they picked it up. They picked it up. Woo! Holy smokes. 4th and 3. It looks like Notre Dame's going to be punting the ball. They've already ran a successful fake early in the game. This is a tight game. Notre Dame's got to be feeling it, man. They lost in the last seconds to Ohio State. Duke's giving them a run. Iowa's got the ball, 2nd and 10. Oh, my God. Did that go to the 1-yard line? 1-yard line. Notre Dame punts it to the Duke's 1-yard line. What a punt. Oh my goodness. Duke's got to go 99 yards, down 6. Ha! Ah! Third and 8. Iowa's got the ball at their 5. Back to pass. He's scrambling. Deacon Hill. And they call interference on that. They called interference on that. That was not even a catchable ball. I guess he had to call it because his hands were on him. But that ball wasn't going to get caught. Okay, Iowa, you got a fresh set of downs. 13 minutes to go. Iowa got a couple yards, second down and 8. Holton with the run. Got a couple more yards. It's a 3rd and 6. None of these Iowa's receivers can get much separation. Should try to go back to Derek. All of them are 83. Deacon Hill, 9-20, 99 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 3rd and 5. Iowa's got to keep the ball here. Can't punt it away. Got to get a first down. Got it. First down. Slant pass. When Duke gets back up on first down at their own 1-yard line, Hawkeyes. 1st and 10. They run it. They might have gotten a yard. Deacon deep. Incomplete. What? 3rd and 5 for the Duke Blue Devils. 3rd and 9 for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Duke is down 6. Iowa's down 3. Leonard shotgun, single back. 2 guys split. Complete. First down. Duke spinning, winning, spinning. First down, Duke. Big play. Big play. Oh, and Iowa dropped the ball. That would have been first down. Their receivers cannot hang on the ball. Duke's got first down. Riley Leonard, midfield. Iowa has to punt the ball away. Michigan State, first down at the 12. Riley Leonard keeps it. Dukes him. He's down. 20, 25, 20. Down at the Duke. Down at Notre Dame's 17-yard line. Riley Leonard. That's what he does. Use your legs, young man.
Oh my God!
Duke is in position to take the lead. They're at Notre Dame's 17-yard line. First down and 10. 11:30 to go in the game. Welcome here. Leonard keeps it again. He's exhausted. They stuff him. It's second down and 10. Thanks for coming in to College Football's Peek Around the Corner Watch Party. Duke, Notre Dame. We're also covering a little bit of the Michigan State-Iowa game. Both games are going down to the wire. Duke's got the ball at the Notre Dame 17-yard line. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends, word of mouth. And if you want to donate, help us keep the lights on here at an independent college football YouTube channel, hit the $sign. Is this exciting or what? Is this exciting or what? Duke, what are they reviewing here? Did Leonard drop the ball? Was this a fumble? What's going on? Was this a fumble or targeting? What's happening? I don't understand it. No targeting. There's no penalty there on Notre Dame. I don't see the targeting. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know. What are they looking at here? I don't know what they're looking at. Badger Ron, the Fire Brian chants have started in Iowa City. I wish the Fire special teams coach Rob Wagner would start in Minneapolis. That's what I wish. But we're not going to get it. The targeting to the side of the leg, to the hip. Is that what they're calling? The helmet to the shot to the hips of Riley Leonard? Kate and Dad just asked the same question. Helmet to the hip? I don't know. I guess I wouldn't call it, but Spartans with the ball, 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. I don't know what's going on here. Another pre-snap penalty by Michigan State's offense. You're just giving the Hawkeyes every opportunity to pull this game out at the end with these penalties. That Iowa's not doing anything to cause it. You're just doing it to yourself, Spartans. You're just doing it to yourself. 1st and goal. I guess they called it. They called the penalty? They must have called it. Somebody's going to have to explain that to me. I do not agree with that call whatsoever. Big controversy in the Notre Dame Duke game, as far as I'm concerned. He kept on his feet. He's still moving. He's still on his feet. All the way down to the Notre Dame's 1-yard line. What a run. Waters, what a run. Are you kidding me? That's why we watch college football. That's why everybody in the chat who is watching this game, that's why we watch it. 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line. Michigan State picked up a 1st down. Some good downfield blocking there by number 10. I don't know what the number was. It don't matter. Give the ball to Carter, number 5. Uh-oh. Nothing there. We got 3rd down. We got 3rd down for Duke. Now look. You can't kick a field goal here. 2 plays to get a touchdown. If you don't make it, Notre Dame starts down there. 2 plays to get a touchdown. No field goal. No field goal. No field goal. Third and goal. Lot of pre-snap motion. The I back. I formation. I formation. He's wide open. Touchdown! Touchdown, Duke! Touchdown! 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 Oh my!
Oh my God!
Duke make the extra point. They take the lead. There was so much pre-snap motion there. The red zone Notre Dame's defense was confused. Mike Elko pulling out all the stops, all this movement. They end up in an I formation. The guy in motion, the receiver, comes out. Nobody had him covered. No recognition. Michigan State throws the ball away. They got to punt the ball for the 15th time in a row. Duke has taken the lead. What a sensational game. Sensational watch party. Thanks to you all for joining us this Saturday night. Duke 14, Notre Dame 13, fourth quarter. We got Michigan State 13, Iowa 16-13 Michigan State. Michigan State with another lousy punt. Another lousy punt. A shank. Unbelievable. This Iowa, you got a horseshoe stuck up you know what. I'm telling you, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I got to take a water here. Wow. Helmar Henderson. But did Notre Dame have 11 on the field? I don't know, man. I don't know, but wow. I mean, Duke's missed 2 field goals. Their defense is hung in tough, especially against Notre Dame's rushing offense, which is nothing spectacular, but you would think Duke would get worn down, but they're making the plays. They're making the tackles. They're doing just enough on defense to hang in there. And finally, Riley Leonard got loose. Riley Leonard got loose. And he does it once a game, where he gets loose with his legs. And then that penalty, man. That penalty, if Notre Dame goes down in this game, we're going to be hearing a lot about that penalty. A shot to the legs. Remember, Lewis, a legendary PATC caller, is at this game at the 50-yard line. Duke Blue Devil fan, represents Duke in the PATC community, is at the 50-yard line watching this game. The first game he's been to for Duke Blue Devil game in a long, long time. I bet he's having a great time. Great time. That penalty was BS. I did not agree with the penalty. Now, that's not saying that the Duke wouldn't have scored anyways, but that's going to be a big, 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 big play if Notre Dame ends up losing this game. But you got to tip your cap to Duke. They have kept playing. They've kept playing. Mike Elko, kickoff, return. Good return to the 30-yard line. To the 30-yard line. Iowa's got the ball in great field position. Shank punt. First down and 10, Iowa. Tell you what, give the ball to number 83. He'll make a play. Derek Hall. Notre Dame with about 5 yards. 2nd and 5, Iowa. Looking to tie this game or take the lead. They're already at Michigan State's 30. Ooh, they did get first down. Iowa got a first down. We're close to it. Notre Dame just can't get the running game going. Again, Duke stuffs it. It's 3rd and 6. Notre Dame has not been able to push the Duke's defensive line. They did some early in the game. But it looks like Duke made some adjustments. First down, Iowa. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 5. Hartman back to pass. Incomplete.
Oh my God.
Hartman's down. Duke's going to get the ball. Notre Dame's got to punt it with 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. The Duke Blue Devils. I think that ball was tipped. Think that ball was tipped? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. First down and 10, Iowa. Big offensive lineman's down. Another injury to the Iowa Hawkeyes. Holy smokes. Notre Dame had to punt the ball. Duke has it. Up 14-13. 8 minutes to go. Wow. Wow, look at that scoreboard. It was 13-0 Notre Dame. Josie, Duke is hungry and at home. Dangerous combination. Duke also went on the road and beat up a couple teams this year. The teams that aren't quite at their level, they're taking care of business. So they're doing it all. They have to play at Florida State. Duke does. I don't know when that game is. I don't know if it's next week, the week after, but they do play at Tallahassee. Medea says, Greg, sorry, Greg, but I have to watch my Eagles. Medea loves her Eagles. She'd rather watch the Eagles are up in a nest in Florida on a YouTube channel than watch her husband. That's okay, honey. You've watched enough football today. Okay, here we go. Go Black 45. Oh, yes. LSU goes down. Man, Greg, I feel like crap right now. I hear you, man. I hear you. Sorry about that. Yeah, tough. Tough. Not talking about the Philadelphia Eagles, Tony. Medea loves her bald Eagles. And we just went down to Wabasha, Minnesota once again a couple weeks ago. Wabasha, Minnesota has the National Eagle Center. So it's not just the state, the national, the country Eagle Center is in Wabasha, Minnesota. Right on the river to the Mississippi River. When the bald eagle population was really, really, really down about in the 1940s, 1950s, or maybe it was earlier than that. But anyways, when it was really down, where the population stayed strong is right in that Wabasha area because the part of the Mississippi River that doesn't freeze over in this incredible, in the wintertime, so much food there, kept the population up. When the American bald eagles came, when it got healthy, when they were protected, another drop pass by Iowa. It was Wabasha that the United States federal government decided to put the Eagle Center in, the National Eagle Center. So Maria knows all those people down there. She knows the Eagles. That they are the ambassadors to the American bald eagle. Eagles that are taken care of at the National Center. So if you ever find your way into Minnesota, southern Minnesota on the Mississippi River, go to Wabasha, Minnesota. Go to the National Eagle Center. Back to pass, Deacon Hill. Tipped. interception? No, they're saying it's incomplete. They're saying it's incomplete. West Virginia and TCU are tied at 21. First down, Duke. Oh, he almost broke it. Duke, number 7. Oh, he almost broke it. Man, it's Waters is running hard. Holy smokes. Wow. Duke is the one that's breaking tackles in the running game, not Notre Dame. First down and 10 with 6:46 to go. It's raining in Northeast Florida. Gabby, the female eagle, is wet, according to the moderator. Riley Leonard going to keep it. Okay, he's down. Don't be hurt. Don't be hurt, Riley Leonard. Is he okay? He's okay. He's okay. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Tony says, shotgun pellets have been replaced by steel. Eagles will pass a steel pellet. A lead pellet will kill them. Sometimes eagles, they eat something they shouldn't eat. Now, of course, nobody can... Iowa, big run. Almost a first down, just short. 3rd and 10, and they ran the ball. He was short. I don't know if they'll call him short. Duke, big time running play. Riley Leonard. So much going on. So much going on. Third and 5. Duke. Riley Leonard. Go. First down. First down, Duke.
Oh my God.
Riley Leonard. Woo-hoo! Wow. Wow. What a player. What a player. Iowa's doing what Iowa does, man. Iowa's doing what Iowa does. They're setting this up for the kill shot to beat the Spartans. Good defense. They did not make the mistakes. Iowa shank punt. Iowa pre-snap penalties. 16-13. But Iowa's about to score here. First down run. Got nothing. 2nd and 11 for Duke. 4 minutes to go in the game. Duke is up 1 with 4 minutes to go in the game. What is going on here? They did count him short, and Iowa's going for the field goal. They counted him short, 36-yard field goal attempt. 36-yard field goal attempt for the tie. The snap. It's good. 16-16. So the PATC community was correct. Somebody's going over the 17-point mark. Wow. Duke 2nd and 11. Leonard's going to try to run it again, and he runs it. It's 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 for the Duke Blue Devils. I would have Riley Leonard run it again. I know Notre Dame is keying on him. He very well might just get 2-yard loss. Your best play right now is Riley Leonard's legs. Let him try to make one more first down with his legs. Fake handoff. Bootleg. Riley Leonard's legs. Or give it to number 7, I guess. Waters. Yeah, they stuffed them. Ah! Duke needed one more first down, and they didn't get it. Now what do you do? Now what do you do if you Duke? Now what do you do? 4th and 6, do you go for it? Do you go for it? Where's the ball at? Where is the ball at? (35-21) Virginia Tech. Wow. Man, Pittsburgh, they're struggling this year. Man. Well, where's the ball at? I don't think this is either a long field goal attempt or I wish I knew where the ball was at. Let me check here. Hold on. Ball's at Notre Dame's 33-yard line. 33-yard line. Now, you can't try to kick a field goal because your field goal kicker has been terrible tonight. I guess you go for it. You go for it. Right? You go for it. Duke, you got to go for it. Amac says go. Got to go for it. Allen says Duke's going to win. Son of Sarek says punt. I think you go for it. I think you just roll Riley Leonard out, give him an option to pass if the guy's open, or run it. Go for it. Ray L.A. says, I hope Duke loses. Michigan State back to pass. Their offense can't get anything done. Another bad pass by Noah Kim. 16-16 with 5 minutes to go. The Hawkeyes now got the Spartans where they want them. Second and 10. Noah Kim rolls out. Okay. Pass complete. Got some yards on that. Third down. Third and a couple. Third and a couple. What is Duke doing here? Looks like they're going for it. What's that camera angle? They're going for it. Tight end in motion, single back. They trying to draw him off? What's going on here? They're going back to punt. Leonard's punting it. Riley Leonard's punted down to the 4-yard line. Notre Dame has the ball at their own 5-yard line. Down 1, 2:35 to go in the game, and the Michigan State Spartans with another pre-snap penalty. Penalty yards, 9 for 90, 2 for 20. 3rd and 8, that's the difference in the game. Spartans, the whole last quarter, have been bumbling, stumbling, and now they got to call a timeout. Spartans collapse against, I've seen it before. This is what Gophers do every time they play Iowa. Pre-snap penalty on Notre Dame. A lot of mistakes, man. A lot of mistakes here. We are in week 5 of college football season, and these offenses are having a hard time lining up. First and 12. Oh, he got away. Hartman got away. And then they threw the flag. They threw the flag maybe on Duke. The pass was not catchable. Maybe a holding call on Duke. Hey, Alan, it's a warning. You don't do that. You don't put out disinformation on the chat. That's a warning, Alan. Don't do that. We don't play. You can have a good time in the chat, but don't be putting that information out like that. It's first and 10. Ooh. Wow. Second down. Yeah, the pass wasn't catchable, but I don't know about that targeting call in Notre Dame either, so second and 12. Incomplete. Notre Dame's receivers not getting any separation against Duke, just like they didn't get against Ohio State. One of the things we talked about, Notre Dame's wide receiver room, still really weak. There goes the Hawkeyes. There's that special teams. There's that special teams. There's that special teams. Touchdown, Iowa. That's Iowa. That is Iowa. They've done it again.
Oh my God! Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
First down and 10, Notre Dame. Good pass, Sam Hartman. They're right there in field goal range. Sam Hartman, this is his drive. Well, it's a rule. I mean, it's through his hands. I mean, it's just being considerate. You know, it shouldn't have to be a rule. A flag, another flag, right through Notre Dame's wide receiver hands. Pass interference on Notre Dame. Oh. Ooh. Another big call. You usually don't see that called. He did push off. Cooper DeJean, man, he's a player for the Iowa Hawkeyes. He's a player for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Dump off. Estime. Down to the Duke's 47-yard line. It's second down. Notre Dame Fighting Irish fans are going to be pretty upset with some of these calls. I'm just saying that Second down and 22. Redlegs, Notre Dame might have the best team in the country if their wide receivers weren't garbage. Iowa's up 23-16. This is how Iowa wins their football games, just like clockwork. Michigan State has no answers right now on offense. Second down and 16. Fumble. Iowa's got it. That game is over, or will be over soon. Michigan State players down and injured. Notre Dame with the ball. Duke's 47-yard line. Oh, he got hit. Oh, it was almost completed. Third down and 16. Third and 16. Duke 14. Notre Dame 13. That was a fumble. Iowa Hawkeyes about to close out the game. 57 seconds to go. It's third and 16. He got away from it. Oh, incomplete. It's fourth down. It's fourth and 16. Hartman's getting rushed. Duke is sending everybody. This is the play. Fourth and 16. Notre Dame don't make this first down. Duke will have their second big upset at home. First against Clemson. Now Notre Dame. Fourth and 16. Back to pass. He's got time. He's got time. He's getting flush. He's over the line of scrimmage.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. He got the first down. Nobody came up. Nobody. Oh, my. Wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Hartman. Nobody came up on that. Once you go over the line of scrimmage, there was 16 yards. Nobody came up on him. Touchdown, Notre Dame!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Wow, all the ways to lose that game on Hartman's legs. 16 yards. There was nobody there, and it wasn't like Hartman shot out of a cannon. He kept looking for a receiver. Someone's got to go up and challenge the quarterback on that. He's not going to deke you. You run towards him. What an unbelievable way to lose the game. Unbelievable. Wow. Look at that. He's where? There, we're going to see a better shot of this. No, we're not. No, we're not. Wow. Wow. Hey, Alan, you don't need to put TD about 10 times in the chat. Don't spam the chat. These are really simple how you act in the chat room, Alan. Ray LA, awesome. Going to church tomorrow. Red Legs, the Buckeyes' strength of schedule just improved. No question about it. Two-point conversion. It's good. Notre Dame 21. Duke 14. 31 seconds to go. Does Duke have another miracle? Wow. 4th and 16. And Hartman gets it with his legs. I never imagined. Yes, Hartman can run, but my goodness. Wow. Yep, it ain't over until it's over. Had to put you on timeout, Alan. Had to put you in timeout. You can't be spamming the chat. You can't be putting out bad information. Just calm down. Just act regularly. Just like in any chat. Steve McNeely, God is a Notre Dame fan. Wow. Great game. Oh, yeah. Fantastic game. Fantastic game. AMAX says they only rushed 3 on the 4th down play. Man. I didn't think. Got to return it. No, he's not. He's not returning it. 60% of the action came on Duke. Oh, yeah. Wow. I forgot I just lost this game, too, on a pick. At Duke plus 5.5. Oh, what a game. It was fun, though. It was fun. Thanks for y'all coming in tonight. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. College football is peek around the corner watch party. We always have fun. We always have fun. Ray LA, $2. Going to church tomorrow for sure. Riley Leonard back to pass. Gets out of bounds. 30 seconds to go. Duke has all 3 timeouts. They're just not going to have... They're just probably not going to be able to use them all. 27 seconds to go. Fumble. Looks like Notre Dame's got it. And Leonard is hurt. And Riley Leonard is hurt. Riley Leonard is hurt. Riley Leonard is hurt. And this what makes it even... This is how cruel this game is. Notre Dame don't make that first down. Duke wins. Riley Leonard goes into victory formation. But now, jeez. Now he gets his leg snapped. Now he just got his leg snapped. Just like that. Just like that. So, if you think you're having a bad day, if you think your team is having another bad day, look what just happened to Duke. Look what happened to Duke. Their star quarterback, Riley Leonard. Serious, I'm gonna call it serious leg injury, ankle injury, foot injury. Wow. 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 Victory formation. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish survived 21-14. Iowa puts Michigan State to sleep 26-16. Congratulations to the Hawkeyes. Congratulations to the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. We'll go through the scores real quick here before we sign off. Tennessee 41, Tennessee 41, South Carolina 20. So South Carolina loses big. Virginia Tech smokes Pittsburgh. West Virginia TCU 21-21. We're gonna go off the. We're gonna shut this live feed down. But that's a game you want to watch at ESPN2. 12 minutes to go in the game. Mountaineers have the ball. TCU's 47-yard line. Bama's rolling over Mississippi State. Washington up 14-7 over Arizona in the second quarter. And that should do it. That should do it. I want to thank you all for coming on in this watch party. It was a great night. A horrible ending. Riley Leonard getting hurt on a play that could have been very well easily a victory formation play instead of him scrambling to try to make a miracle play. 4th and 16, Sam Hartman wins it for Notre Dame. And we'll see what Notre Dame has left in the tank as they go on this season. Wide receiver room's got to get better next year. And they're going to get a new quarterback next year. So we shall see. Iowa, Deacon Hale's going to be the quarterback now for the time being. Can he get it done for the Hawkeyes? He did okay today. Rest of college football, Georgia survives an Auburn scare. Michigan absolutely rolls. Wow. We're going into week 6 next week. I can't wait. Join us here at Peek Around the Corner. We're going to be analyzing the games, picking the games throughout the week, covering everything in college football like we always do. Until next time, from all of us at PATC, to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other.